Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard in the block. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Yeah. Yo, the party didn't start till my crew walked in, and it probably won't end till we hit the door again. Got a bottle of gin and a couple of friends. We about to set the vibe right, hey, yo, we on it again. Country in the mud, Bama is hell. Listen up, little homie, I got a story to tell. The championship, we about to win. Celebrate all night and then we do it again. Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard in the block. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out. Check it out now. It's time to rock. Rock it, yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. Rock it, yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah, yeah. We go hard. Yeah, yeah. We go hard. Yeah, yeah. We go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out. Check it out now.
Go get a hold of yourself. The world's trying to tear you down. It's like you're gonna need some help. A good job I'm around. I'll be bringing my all tonight. Nothing's gonna stop me now. This whole place is gonna be mine. I'm gonna run this town. Have you heard about me? I'm the man around here. I'm the mayor of this town. And I'm bringing the fear. What's she gonna do about it? What's she gonna say about me? And I know I talk so loudly. I'm the king of the West. Yeah, I'm the king of the West. Don't even think about it. You better turn around now. You think you're strong, you doubt it. Yeah, I'm the king of the West. Yeah, I'm the king of the West. You better keep quiet and still. You better not make a sound. I only go in for the kill. No, I don't mess around. What's she gonna do about it? What's she gonna say about me? And I know I talk so loudly. I'm the king of the West. Yeah, I'm the king of the West. Don't even think about it. You better turn around now. You think you're strong, you doubt it. Yeah, I'm the king of the West. Yeah, I'm the king of the West.
Welcome to the 2023 Warrior Games Challenge at Naval Air Station North Island in San Diego, California. It's day one of sitting volleyball. 5 teams will battle it out on the floor on the road to gold in a sport that requires skill, strategy, and teamwork. Air Force is hungry to repeat as champions, but Navy, Army, SOCOM, and the Marine Corps all have eyes on the gold medal. Plenty of action coming your way. It's sitting volleyball at the Warrior Games Challenge. Coming up next.
Welcome back to day 8 of the Warrior Games Challenge. If you're just joining us, we had a really exciting morning of swimming, and now we are getting into prelims, day 1 of sitting volleyball. You can see behind me Team Air Force and Team Army warming up. On the other court, we have SOCOM versus Marines, and Navy is getting into the mix just a little bit later on. So lots of action coming up for you today. But while you're waiting, athletes, your favorite branches on So party at DoD Warrior Games on Instagram and use those hashtags, hashtag Warrior Games, hashtag WG23, hashtag Warrior Athletes, and hashtag Adaptive Sports. Lots coming up for you later on this evening, so make sure you don't go anywhere. You're going to want to stay tuned, and we'll be back briefly after a message from our host, the U.S. Army.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Hello again, everybody, and welcome back to the 2023 Warrior Games Challenge here at Naval Air Station North Island in San Diego, California. I'm John Magrino, along with my partner, Tina Dixon, and today we're going to bring you sitting volleyball, the third of 3 team competitions. And Tina, we're going to see some familiar faces out there on the court.
Yeah, you have to remember, this is day 8 of 10, so many of these athletes have been competing in other events, the team sports like you mentioned, but just coming into this, it's been so much fun to watch them and just watch their progression throughout the week and the stories unfold. Many of these athletes have medals, but something to keep in mind is sitting volleyball, although someone has played volleyball before, this may be very new for them, so it's going to be really interesting and also, again, fun to see that dynamic of the team come together today.
We've got 4 games on the schedule today. We're going to bring you first top-seeded Air Force against 5th-seeded Army. Sitting volleyball, day 1, first game coming up next. So our first game kicks off here. We've got Air Force taking on Army. It should be an interesting matchup. Air Force coming in as the number 1 team, or I should say the number 1 ranked team, Tina, based on their gold medal finish from 2022. But if we have learned anything in these team competitions, you can't pay attention to the seedings prior to the tournament.
Well, yeah, because the athletes rotate each year and they change out. And, you know, Air Force, they have had a great Warrior Games. You look at rugby, and here's a look at them warming up and just watching them in practice. The team dynamic is there. There's some killers there at the net already. I mean, just a great team to start with, but you cannot count out Army, although they are ranked 4th. They want this, and just the energy is there. So it's going to be a fun one to watch.
And you mentioned energy, which is important because we're watching the warm-ups right now, and it's intense. You know, a lot of times they come in when they take their shots in wheelchair rugby or wheelchair basketball. There's a little bit of a growth stage, not exactly used to playing the game in the chair, but here in sitting volleyball, you could tell these guys are ready to play.
Oh yeah, the focus is there, and again, we're watching them warm up, and just the team, the camaraderie, and that aspect in the recovery and being involved in Warrior Games is so special and so unique, and it's been very instrumental, you know, in talking to the athletes at some of the other events. That camaraderie is so key in everyone's recovery.
So some basic rules that we should cover here as sitting volleyball gets underway, as the teams getting ready to finish up their warm-ups. Players have to maintain contact with the floor at all times. They have to be sitting, hence the name sitting volleyball. They can reach for a ball. You can go ahead and make a dive for it. But if you, and as long as your buttocks are on the floor, that'll be a legal play. Can't touch the net or cross the center line of the court. Of course, you can block it, but you can't touch the net. Really an interesting sport from the side. It combines a tremendous amount of skill, tremendous amount of strategy, and we've got a lot of experience on this court already, so I think we should see some good action. Take a look at our officials, Joseph Yandel and Ayana Coleman. They'll be calling the shots on the court.
Yeah, and you talked about that skill, and it's you have to be very reactive and quick, almost faster than, you know, other volleyball games. And then talking to the players too, they're like, the amount of core muscles that you need and you use in this game. I mean, you could walk away from just one game. Like, take a look at my six-pack, you know, just from the one game of play.
And when you look at it, the court is smaller, obviously, than a regulation volleyball court. You think, oh, that's not a big deal. I can go out, I can play this. As you said, extremely difficult. So top-seeded Air Force and fifth-seeded Army will kick off our sitting volleyball tournament here at the Warrior Games. Army preparing their final strategy. Air Force already in position. Meet your starters here for Team Air Force. Number 10, Carly James. Number 26, Christopher Farrell. Number 30, Justin James. 33 is Paul Vermeer. 31 is O.J. Shisanya. And number 41 is Rudy Estrada. Those are your starting six for Air Force. For Team Army, number 26, Noah Strunk. We'll also go at number 5, Derek Thompson, right in the middle. Number 19, Melisete Tonia. Number 27, Kevin Reyes. Number 9, Brad Soderblom. And rounding out the starters with number 13, Timothy Capps. We are about ready to go from the Naval Air Station, North Island. Game 1 of sitting volleyball. And Justin James ready for the opening serve. Here's James. That was number 31, O.J. Shisanya, off the hands of Timothy Capps. James' serve goes over the back line, so Army will take over, tied at 1. We do have rally scoring, so teams can score both offensively and get rewarded for defensive as well. Reyes gets it over, Shisanya smacks it back, and Shisanya had a good play to knock it back over, but it goes over the back line.
We talked about this earlier, just these earlier, points. It's going to be really interesting to see this dynamic and how each team works together in the communication. And I think throughout, the sets and the matches, that's going to develop.
So we see our first rotation by Team Air Force. Brandon Sullivan checks in, and he'll be serving. Little confusion in the back line.
And that's that communication.
Very quick game, Tina. That ball gets over the net quickly. There's not a lot of reaction time, so as you said, communication is critical. (3-2) Air Force. And the serve. Sensational play there by Tania.
Wow, and what a play by Melisetta Tonia. Yeah, just there at the net. She's a fierce competitor. We saw her earlier in field where she won a gold medal. She's a great one to have up there.
That serve went into the back. Not able to be handled. It's a 5-2 Air Force lead. Furious rally. A good job by Army holding there. As you saw Justin James get it over, tried to set Rudy Estrada.
And it's fun to see those rallies.
Adam Proctor checking in for Army. He'll take over the left side. Derek Thompson's serve, a little long.
Oh, they just can't get it over there. Caps trying to do what he can for Army.
4-point lead for Air Force. Nice job by
already we're seeing that brilliance from Air Force. I mean, they look so strong. They've got a really supportive crowd out here. So Dion Jones now takes the place of Caps.
Got a lot of height in the front row. Jones and Proctor. Right now, Air Force having their way offensively. Served by Farrell. And a good soft touch by Dion Jones. It's not always about power, it's also about placement.
Placement and just keeping an eye on where the other players are in the court and, you know, how they can contribute.
This is Melisette Tonia. Carly James with the set. And a nice job in the front court on the right side by Rudy Estrada. Giving the point and possession back to Air Force. And Estrada gets rewarded for his efforts with a serve. And that's going to go over the back line.
You know, and at these earlier matches, it's 10-4 now, or 10-5. How close do they need to stay within each other, really, is what So if Army's looking at this now, are they going, okay, the pressure's already on us, or is 5 points something that, you know what, we can make it back from this?
Well, the good thing about this sport is you can string together points very quickly, and you can get your momentum, get your opponent a little bit frazzled more quickly than you could in the other sports that you take time to score. Things can come in bunches here, so let's see if Army can put something together. Trailing by 5 here in game 1. First Lieutenant Dion Jones. Nice job by Vermeer. Playing the middle blocker role. He hammers it home.
See the coach of Army there. Interesting coaches at the university level. Oh, and there was just nobody behind to keep that ball in play.
Solid serve by Carly James. Block in the middle by Reyes, tips it back and bumped over by Tonia. That point's going to go to Air Force. Air Force doubling up Army 12-6. Here's Carly James. Serve goes into the net. She's got some force on that.
Oh, she has a lot of power. We were watching her earlier in practice, and she's an extremely aggressive, powerful player.
See our first appearance by Noah Strunk. He'll substitute for Adam Proctor. Strunk will go into the serve, and that'll move Kevin Reyes up to the right side.
Point goes to Air Force. You know, I'm watching the communication amongst that Air Force team. Even if the play wasn't successful, they still will look at each other and give some advice and cheer each other on.
Yeah, Air Force has got that next play mentality, and that's a nice job there by Chris Farrell. You know, you can't get too caught up as you see Air Force here on the volley. Chris Farrell smacking it home. We've got a timeout on the floor with Air Force holding on to a 6-point lead. Yeah, so we talked a little bit earlier about, you know, you can't get too high on the highs, you can't get too low on the lows. You've got to maintain your focus, talk to each other, keep communicating, and realize we have an opportunity right away to get back into the game. This game is far from over.
Yeah, and it's still very early on, the best 2 of 3, so anything could happen. And again, just really trying to get into a rhythm at this point. But I like what I'm seeing from Air Force already. In volleyball in general, it's just such an energetic event for the fans, for the viewers, for us, for the players. There's an energy about this game that you don't see with some other events.
Volleyball is a very emotional game. When teams go on runs, it actually does something to the other team where, okay, this is why we got to call a timeout, because then we start doubting ourselves about whether or not we can stop them. So timeouts are used very constructively in volleyball.
Well, one thing you said earlier that really stuck out to me is this is a sport that you can earn a lot of points quickly. That's very significant because you can be down right now 5 points, and you can make those 5 points back quickly.
Official calls timeout. Talking to the captains, Kevin Reyes for Army and Chris Farrell for Air Force. Both of those players competed in wheelchair basketball and wheelchair rugby. This is their third team. Again, we talked about that in the opener. A lot of these players on the floor right now, they've been involved in the other two team competitions. So they all know each other's mannerisms, which is a good thing, right? There's not a lot of, there's no honeymoon period. These guys all know where each other are going to be. You can almost read each other's minds at this point. They've spent a lot of time together. Served by Kevin Reyes.
Yeah, that's something that's been so great about the Warrior Games is, you know, you do have the teams, Team Army, Team Air Force, but also just everyone has been really working together.
Nice job by Jones in the back. Good rally. Point. Second consecutive point for Army. Let's take a look at that backcourt doing a great job for Army. Deion Jones.
Oh. Thompson just can't quite get to it.
So Army able to string together a pair of points, but Air Force responds and they increase their, or should say their lead is back to 4. Justin James serving for Air Force, the 2022 veteran of the Warrior Games. Reyes sets for Thompson in the front. Here's Thompson with the set. Nice job. And a little too much on that volley for Rudy Estrada. Army coach wants to confer with Ayanna Coleman, get some clarification. Army trailing by 3. They've scored 3 out of the last 4 points, so this is the role, hopefully, this is the run, the role that we were looking for to get them back into the match. Tim Capps will be serving. And that goes into the net. (16-12) Air Force. Here in game 1, the opening game of sitting volleyball.
Point goes to Air Force.
That spot by Deion. I'm sorry, go ahead. That spot by Deion Jones. A little long.
The communication. Both players like, okay, what's happening here? Call it. I mean, you see it in baseball, you see it in so many other sports. Call it.
James punched it over, but it looks like we're going to get a net violation called on Derek Thompson. Remember, you cannot go under the net. Can't touch the net, can't go under the net. And that dig is just out of the reach.
Get to it in enough time.
Over on court number 2, Marine Corps holding a 5-point lead over Team SOCOM. Nice dig by Tania, but that goes a little too far out of bounds. So we've got a timeout called by Team Army. This, unfortunately, game one starting to slip away from them, Tina, down by 9.
Yeah, it goes the same theory goes. You can earn a lot of points really fast, but you can also lose a lot of points very quickly. Like, it'll just happen like that. So Army at this point, with 4 points to 21, that's all the Air Force needs. They need to make something happen.
Let's take a look over on court number 2 as Marine Corps with a 5-point lead over Team SOCOM. Make that 6. Team SOCOM coming off their bronze medal victory in wheelchair basketball.
And how about the Marine Corps in wheelchair basketball? You know, I was talking to some of those players earlier. They're gonna remain nameless, but they were like, you heard it here first. The Marine Corps is going to win gold in wheelchair basketball.
Yeah, what a performance by the Marine Corps yesterday.
Yeah, they had a lot of really strong players. Pierre Sturgis really stood out.
Don't forget Big Daddy Donald Burns. We'll be seeing them tomorrow here on Court 1. Plenty to talk about. Back over here on Court 1, Air Force with a 9-point lead and the serve. Tania is all over Big. And a great try by Carly James, but that sails over the back line.
And that just shows her power and aggression. We talked about that earlier.
You know, when you've got an 8 or a 9-point lead, you could afford to take some chances like that. Army right now has got to figure out a way. Let's just get points. We don't have to, it doesn't have to be crazy. We just got to do it the right way.
And just like that.
(22-13). Air Force on top of Army. Adam Proctor returns to the left side, and here's the serve. And a nice block in the middle by Deion Jones. Here's Melisete Tunia. Strong serving to the back. Tunia with the bump.
Oh, and another big play by Jones.
Deion Jones again. He's got that length.
This is what Army needs.
Army on a 3-point run. Cuts the deficit to 6. And a great try on the right side by Chris Farrell. But that's another point for Army. They're on a 4-0 run. Tania is hot at the service line. Take a look at that again. Just the power of her serve, giving Army a chance here. And a nice job by Paul Vermeer to squash the 4-point rally. 23-17 Air Force, and the serve. Rudy Estrada, and that's going to go long. Army gets another opportunity. And here's the thing, right? You've got Air Force with a 6-7-point lead. It was as much as 9. You don't want to give away points on the serve. Serves into the net, over the back line. If you just got to put it in play and let your opponent make the mistakes.
Yeah, that's one position where it gets exactly what you said. You just need to put it in play.
And a hammer by Paul Vermeer. Set point for Air Force. Put it in the capable hands of Carly James.
to the right side, and it goes out of bounds. Some confusion. And the official gives the point to Air Force. Let's take a look at that one more time, Tina. Sort of out of our vantage point, we couldn't necessarily see what the officials were looking at. You see the serve by James coming up on the right side here. And according to the official, he said that ball was on the line. And if that ball's on the line, it's called in. So game one goes to Air Force, 25-18.
But both teams, you know, moving on into the next game, they have some areas that they could clean up. Army really needs to work on that communication amongst the players, you know, who's got the ball, you know, where is it going to go. And then Air Force, just not giving away the ball on serves, like you mentioned, not giving away those small little mistakes.
We'll see what happens in game, or I should say in set two. Let's set it down to Lizzie.
Hey there, I am joined by Adrian Wilson, a coach for U.S. Army, helping out today at Sitting Volleyball. Adrian, hoping you can tell us some of the key rules to look out for and how this differs from traditional volleyball.
Well, in sitting volleyball, the athletes must stay on the floor, so their butt must stay on the floor. If they lift and try to hit a ball, it's called a lift, and it's going to negate and give the other team a point. Other things that it is just like regular volleyball. You have 3 hits on each side, and also you can actually use your feet in sitting volleyball. So if you can stick your foot out the last second and just prevent the ball from hitting the ground, that's also a good touch. So we play up to 25, every point on every serve, so it goes pretty quickly, and it's a very intense game.
Well, thank you, Adrian. If you are not an expert before, you certainly are now, and we have even more action coming up for you shortly.
So game one goes to Air Force, 25-18. Army, I think, Tina, found their rhythm later in that first game, and hopefully they can carry some of that momentum to even the match.
Yeah, and Army did have that run of, you know, consecutive scores. That is going to be a confidence booster if they allow it to be. We did see some brilliant plays from Team Army, but they've got to just stick with it and like I said, communicate.
So the action on court number 2, featuring the number 4 seed Marine Corps and number 3 seed, the defending bronze medalist SOCOM. First set goes to Team Marine Corps, 25-17. So we might have our first upset of the day brewing. Tina, if you're Air Force, you've got plenty of talented athletes like Carly James, and you've got obviously Chris Farrell, O.J. Shasanya, plenty of experience. What are they talking to each other about in the huddle?
I think they need to settle down just a little bit, especially someone like Carly James. They're great players, but almost bring it back a tad, because it is those little mistakes, the balls going out on the serves. But that's where they're losing their points. So just bring it back a little bit. You know you can do it. And just let it flow.
Yeah, kind of shake off those first game jitters. Get yourself set. Do what you know how to do. And play the game the way you know how to play it. Set 2. Best of 3 competition. No pressure on the Army side. Guys all smiling, ready to go. Just serve the ball, man. We're still here. We're playing. See number 40, Bill Anderson, making his first appearance for Army as a middle blocker. Anderson will be a presence. Good job by Tania. There's Anderson, and a nice job. That's why he's there, Tina.
I mean, with Anderson up front and Tonia also, I would expect Army to really be good defensively as well as offensively here, because those are two great players to have up there at the net.
There's Reyes. Bump by James to Vermeer, and he hammers it home. Puts it in between Adam Proctor and Bill Anderson. Ties the game at 1. Justin James' serve goes into the net. That'll give the ball back to Army. We'll get a look at Carl Judd. I think they're double checking the scores here. Or the rosters. Making sure that the substitutions are accurate and the rotation. Ayana Coleman says we're ready to go. Put the ball in the hands of Carl Judd. Serve to the back line. Consecutive points by Army. So it's 3-1. Back to James. And a good volley. The ball just falls out of the reach of Derek Thompson. Send it back over to Air Force. Army with a 3-2 lead here in set 2. Here's Paul Vermeer. Just out of the reach of Reyes, got his hand on it.
That was interesting. It was like they just weren't quite ready for that.
And a nice job in the middle, or on the right side by Anderson. Carly James came up with the hammer, but Anderson said, That
was a great play by Anderson. Look at this. Antonio puts it up, and Anderson says, no.
Nothing's getting by that reach.
No.
Trying to figure out the rotation here. Good job by Anderson, made his presence felt.
Yeah, he made some really nice plays there in a short time out on the court.
Here's Kayla McClendon with the left-handed serve. The whistle gets blown by Joseph Yandel. Inadvertently. McClendon will get, we're actually checking the scorebook again. A little bit of confusion at the table. Kayla McClendon, a gold medalist in the 4x100 relay and track, competing in 7 sports at this year's games. Sergeant Kayla McClendon.
And you think about that, all the many sports that an individual athlete is doing here today, and it's a combination of a team, the team sports that she's doing, and then also the individual sports, and it can be a different mentality as well. So they've really had to sort of, I think, adjust physically, mentally. I mean, it's been a really, really busy week.
And not only that, I mean, you look at the fact that everybody's, as you said, playing all different sports, coming together. How much practice time do you get together with everybody to iron out any sort of inconsistency? So sometimes it takes the full day tournament, the full first day to kind of get things moving around. So we still haven't seen, of course, the best of both. Back in action here with a 2-point lead. Air
That
Force.
point goes to Air Force.
So unfortunately we had a different score here on the broadcast as we did from the table. But Team Army with a 6-5 lead according to the officials, and we're going to go by the official opinion. There's James, her set, Reyes over by Tania. What a volley. And a nice job by Chris Farrell to get it over, a little too hot to handle. Tied at 6.
That play right there by Farrell was great. It was after that rally, and he knew, he's like, I'm just going to finish this play.
At some point, Chris Farrell's going to take over, right?
Yeah.
Here's Tania. To the back. Nice touch by Shasanya. James with the bump. Smacked into the back court. Oh!
And Vermeer just couldn't keep it in. So it goes off his body part, which is fine, but he just goes out of bounds.
We've got a timeout here on court number 1.
But what's interesting about this game now is this really is the only time, well, not the only time in this set, but Army's been leading since the beginning.
Over on court 2. Marine Corps with a 5-point lead over Team SOCOM.
Yeah, there's a lot of action going on in this room between the crowds and the teams and the support from everyone.
And it's loud.
And it's loud. It is, and this is just day 1. Wait until the finals day in the gold medal match.
Look at the confidence on Army. Kevin Reyes, instrumental in Army's performance in basketball and rugby. Here's Melisete Tania serving with a 2-point lead.
Oh.
A little bit of indecision by the back judge, and they're going to give that to Air Force. Boy, I'd love to take a look at the video because from our standpoint, that looked like it was on the line.
Yeah, I was just going to say that needs to be looked at again.
That was close.
Oh, it's one of those head scratchers.
There it is right there. Yeah, part of that ball's on that line. I know the angle is not prime, but that Air Force got a gift. Here's Rhoda Vargas. Clenton bumped it back, but it looks like, yeah, that ball's going to go back over to Army as a net violation was called on O.J. Shasanya. Jeremy Tanksley serving for Army. Reyes with the save. Tip over by Jones. All right, Army builds its lead to 9-7. Well, the official is going to change the call, and he's going to say, unfortunately, that Derek Thompson hit the net. Thompson doesn't agree. We change that score to 9-8 for Army as Air Force serves. And Carly James with a power serve to Tania. We've got another timeout. Now both officials are going to come over and confer. The score we have here in set 2 is tied at 9. We'll see if that holds up. I think so far here in the early going, one of the players that impresses me most for Team Army is Melisete Tonia. I mean, she came in and, you know, to be fair, this is the first time I've seen her. She's not competed in any of the team competitions. She was in rowing and field, and, you know, a medal winner. She won a bronze in discus, a gold in standing discus, but you can tell she's had volleyball in her history, right?
Oh, yeah, I couldn't agree with you more when you said, I was actually anticipating you to say Melisete Tonia was a player on Army that had been impressing you the most, because she really just has that confidence about her. Like, guys, I know how to do this. Just let's settle down. Let's play the game, not overthink it. But she really does have that confidence about her.
She's tough. You're going to need to lean on her experience and her skill set. Don't want to hold off Air Force here in set number 2. Carly James serving for Air Force. Tania smacks it back over. And a tremendous block on the left side by Carl Judd. Take a look at that one more time. Tania over the... Carl Judd right there.
Judd had the strength. He wasn't there for that one, unfortunately.
So we're back to tied at 10. Good news for Army. The return of Bill Anderson will take over the left side. Brandon Sullivan serving for Air Force. A nice job.
Some really good hustle there by Air Force.
Chris Farrell making his presence felt again. Good try on the block by Kevin Reyes, but Farrell just a little too strong.
And now Army comes back with the point.
Tied at 11. Kevin Reyes. And a great block in the middle again by Bill Anderson. Vermeer is tall. He's got great arm length, but Anderson, he's a wall right there in the middle.
Yeah.
James tries to set Vermeer. Tania to Anderson. James.
James just can't make anything off that play, but you can see the work happen between Tania and Anderson there up front at the net.
Anderson and Vermeer practically holding hands over the net.
Off ahead of Sonia on that one.
So the ball goes back over to Air Force. They trail by 1 in set 2, holding a 1-game advantage. Army looking to send it to a tie-breaking 3rd game. This is Justin James. Bump by Vermeer. And Farrell tried to backhand it over, and he can't get it to go. And a kick save by James. And Rudy Estrada tried to do the same thing. James kicked it up and Estrada just out of his reach. He tried to kick it also, but he punted it out of bounds. 3-point lead for Army, their largest of the match. Farrell, Estrada. A valiant effort there by Derek Thompson.
Tries to hustle to the back there to get it over.
Let's take a look at that one more time here.
And there you see Thompson trying to hustle to get that ball over the net.
And that's a legitimate play. As we talked about earlier, you have to have contact with the floor at all times. But if you're reaching and diving for a ball, you're allowed that little grace. Army will bring in Deion Jones on the left side. So that's a pretty formidable front. You've got Jones on the left, you've got Anderson on the right, and Tania in the middle with a phenomenal save. And that shot by Estrada goes into the net. So a point for Army and a 3-point lead. Taylor McClendon checks back in and she replaces Bill Anderson. Like Anderson doesn't get a lot of minutes, but boy, does he make himself valuable.
Productive.
Oh.
He's got effective minutes.
And that's Derek Thompson.
He makes it happen on that one.
A little bit of frustration sitting on Air Force. You see him smacked on the floor. Here's Carly James. And that's going to be, yeah, that's a double hit, unfortunately. A nice effort by Derek Thompson, but that's a double hit. 17-14, Army lead. Over on court number 2, Marine Corps with a 4-point lead over SOCOM, and that could, and now it's a 5-point lead. If that score holds true, Marine Corps is going to register not, the first sweep of the tournament, but also the first upset. But I mean, a 4 versus 3 upset is not, not life-changing, but hey, an upset's an upset by definition. One thing that we have noticed about sitting volleyball, Tina, it's an exhausting sport.
Yeah, it's so physical. You have to be so quick. And in talking to, again, some of the players earlier, it's like you have to be, quicker, more physical, more active. It just is so much more than regulation volleyball.
Nice bump by Tania, but she looked like she smacked her elbow on the floor. And she's upset with herself, but that was a great play. So a 2-point lead for Army, and we've got a timeout. Let's head over to court 2. Team Marine Corps with a 7-point lead over Team SOCOM. Looking to sweep SOCOM in game 1. sails over the back line. So match point for the Marine Corps. We're going to bring in Big Daddy Donald Burns in the middle. Burns with just an unbelievable performance for wheelchair basketball. 24-16 Marine Corps. 1 point will win the match. That shot by Burns went over the back line, so SOCOM still has life. Down by 7. When the serve goes in, that's a nice ace for SOCOM. They quit. 24-18. Trying to stay in the match. We're going to stay right here for match point. That'll do it. Team Marine Corps takes care of SOCOM in 2 games. So they improve to 1-0 in tournament competition. Back here on court 1, Army with a 3-point advantage. And here's Tunia. That was great defensive effort here by Army. Kevin Reyes. And there's an ace by Melisete Tunia. Largest lead of the game for Team Army. Tunia just stone-faced, right? I mean, she is all business on the court.
Yeah.
Rhoda Vargas checks back in for Air Force. She'll take over serving responsibilities as Air Force looking to cut into a 4-point lead. This has been all Army in this second game, and that goes out of bounds. And we talked about that earlier. You cannot give points away. Just got to put it in play. Five-point lead. Over the back line, Air Force.
And you could actually see Reyes on the Army side sort of telling his team, let's settle it down, guys, let's settle it down.
Ollie James, serve to Tunia. And that pump goes out of bounds for 2 straight points for Air Force. They trail by 4. Jeremy Tanksley back into the game for Team Army. He's going to replace Deion Jones. Air Force needs a little bit of a run here. Down by 3, Carly James serving. Good job in the back by McClendon. Vermeer, and a phenomenal block by Derek Thompson.
Start to see Thompson get into his groove and his rhythm.
Good set. Vermeer tried to smack it home, but Thompson got his big paw up there to keep it back. There's Thompson on the serve. Army by 4. Vermeer. Nice job sending it into the back. Brandon Sullivan. Take the serve from Air Force, getting some guidance by his coach, telling him where he wants to put it. Adam Proctor returns. He'll take over the middle block position. Army. Mayer bumps it into the back. Proctor went up for the block, and the ball was just out of his reach and fell in no man's land.
And that was a really nice play by Sullivan, who
Paul Vermeer with 2 huge blocks for Air Force.
Sullivan gets it into play, and Air Force now goes on the run that they need to keep this set alive for them. Beautiful move by Vermeer there at the net. Taps it down.
A lot of heavy breathing. The stamina that you need to have to compete in this sport. There's an ace. Brandon Sullivan ties it up for Air Force. Not at 22. You have to win by 2. Here's Sullivan. And who's there again?
Anderson at the net again, being effective. We said it. Not a lot of minutes, but they are productive minutes.
1 point lead for Army. Reyes serves to the back. And a great job at the net there by Chris Farrell. Tied at 23. Justin James serving for Air Force, and we've got a timeout called by Air Force. I want to talk this over. What they don't want to do is give Army the opportunity for a set point with a bad serve, or you want to figure out where we want to put it in the court. Like I said, just put it in play. Let the other team make a mistake.
Yeah, because it is. It's been those small mistakes that have made the difference, as we saw in that first set. So talk it through. But if you're Army, you need to win this. This is an important one for you.
You know, we've seen some unforced errors here in Game 1. That's to be expected. I think as the tournament progresses, again, you start understanding the nuances of the game, and all the players that have had experience before in this, they start to bring everybody together. Everybody starts to play up. But so far, this has been a tremendous battle between Army and Air Force. Air Force in great position. If you're Army, I would expect that you've got to have some size there in the front. You've got Anderson in the middle, which is great. And one of your more experienced players, Melisete Tania, over there on the left side, and she's joined also on the right side by Brad Soderblom. James' shot, challenge, Air Force.
Yelling over, let it go.
Match point for Team Air Force. Army with the lead the entire game, and now they find themselves on the verge of defeat. Justin James. And Paul Vermeer seals it for Air Force.
And Vermeer, he is another player on Air Force that has been very effective at the net, and he was on that match point. Spikes it down.
You gotta love the sportsmanship. That's a hard thing. Let's take a look at the match point before we talk about how the sportsmanship aspect of it. Great job by Anderson. Got his arms up, tried to get the block from there, just too much. Great job in sportsmanship by both teams. You see it. They all love each other. Great camaraderie. That's what the games are all about.
Yeah, recovery and camaraderie, and it's been throughout the entire game coming into this. And remember, I said this earlier, this is day 8 of 10. It's been a very, very busy week for so many of these players and athletes coming into this with just confidence overall and just really feeling that
this, Tina, we have not seen the last of Team Army. We're going to see them a couple more times in this tournament. Good club, Air Force, as good as advertised so far, but they're going to have a tough road ahead.
Coming into this, you've got to remember Air Force was seeded number 1. Army was 5th, and they put up a fantastic fight, especially in that second game.
So our next game coming up is going to be second-seeded Navy against third-seeded SOCOM. SOCOM's going to come in with a record of 0-1 as Marine Corps beat them in straight sets. So we're going to send it down courtside with Lizzie Smith.
Hello, Warrior Games. I am here with head coach for the Air Force, Andres Rodriguez. That was quite the game out there. How are you feeling going into the rest of prelims?
Actually, feeling pretty good. I was a little concerned because some other Army have some really good players and good talent. It's a brand new team for us. I only have one person that is actually returning. And I do believe he's going to be playing at the Invictus level too. But somehow, I was able, or they were able to become one. And especially the last set over there, because we were down, and I can see the long faces, I can see the shoulders down. Told them time out, tell them, you know how to do this. Don't force anything. Let the other team make the mistakes. And we won.
Air Force has been doing really well in these team sports, winning gold in rugby and silver in basketball. How are we feeling about sitting volleyball overall for Team Air Force?
Well, now my hopes, they jump a little bit more. So I definitely know we're going to be in the medal round because they have the talent to it. The weakness and what we need to do better because when we call the timeout, sometimes I say, hey, coach, I forgot to do this. And that is the essential part. That right there is saying, okay, now I don't have to say anything. So I know that from here, we're just going to keep grinding. Now I don't want to, but I hope that we take at least one step from us so they're like, hey, everybody has a plan until you get punched in the face. Then what is going on now?
Well, we're wishing you luck. We'll definitely be watching, and we'll be back shortly with even more sitting volleyball.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role. With programs designed to enhance their quality of life, corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
7 different events. Gold medalist in rowing, bronze medalist in basketball, 2 golds, a silver, 3 bronze in track. That's amazing. Just an amazing accomplishment.
And all physical. You know, there has been events like archery, which it's more mental. It's more about that process. It's more, I guess, cerebral, really taking your time and that breath work. But Meegly has just been so active using that physicality.
Good job by Levi Moore. Gives the ball back to Navy. Levi Moore, silver medalist in rugby. He's also competed in archery, cycling, shooting, basketball, and swimming. Here's Jasmine Jones.
Really nice play there by Jake Anthony.
(17-5), SOCOM. Nice job by Aklo.
Goes over the head of Adam Fouts.
What I've noticed about Team SOCOM defensively, they don't get caught looking around. They're constantly watching the ball. They know where they're supposed to be position-wise. Very disciplined on defense. SOCOM substitution. Lou Ori checks in, Chief Master Sergeant. We're going to look at him behind the service line. Navy counters with Blake Conley. He'll take over on the right side for Max Aklu.
Hustle there by Calero, but just not quite enough.
It's amazing in this game how you have to have the ability to control your instinct, right? The instinct is, I want to get up and I want to make that, I want to get, and you can't. You have to slide on the floor.
Yeah, it's a different type of movement. And when I was, again, talking to some of the athletes earlier, just the different muscle groups, you know, some of these players, the first time they played sitting volleyball, they said, I was sore in muscles I didn't know existed, especially that upper body and the core strength that it takes to play this game.
Yeah, when you watch it and you look at it, you think, oh, I could do that. Yeah, no, you can't. No, you can't. It's a lot tougher than it looks. And what looked like a great play by Jake Anthony, they're going to call a lift on that effort. So credit a point to Navy, down 11. Soft touch from Anthony to Fouts. Bump it back over by Navy. Cervantes.
Oh,
and Zach Palega. We've been waiting for that.
He was ready.
Take a look. There's really good action back and forth with Palega. Saw the open court, sent it in.
Yeah, and didn't get the net infractions that we've seen earlier. Is getting smarter about that.
Ivan Marrero will check back in for SOCOM. He replaces Zach Palega.
Oh, and Calero with the move.
Calero's motivated. gets the point for Navy, slides back. Give me the ball, let's serve. Navy starting to feel it, Tina. They can string together a 5-6 point run. They're right back in this game. Oh, 4 hits. Can only touch it 3 times. SOCOM with a 22-10 lead. And Dustin Burrell looking to finish him off.
And that
Nice
time,
job.
Navy was ready for Burrell. They knew what kind of server he was, and they said, you know what, we're not going to panic on this. We are going to be ready and give it right back.
Nice work by Mike Sykes and Levi Moore defensively. Here's Eric Cruz.
A little bit too much power from Meagley.
And a great play by Ivan Morera defensively. Luis Cervantes thought he might have had the easy touch, but Morera said, I don't think so. Jerry Millian back on the court. He'll take over on the left side. And Millian's serve into the back is knocked out of bounds by Jasmine Jones. Match point for SOCOM. Jones. And that will do it for Team SOCOM. A dominating victory here on Court 1. 25-12 in set 2 as they sweep Team Navy in their opener.
And the teamwork that SOCOM had during both of those sets was very similar to the teamwork that I saw at previous events when it was actually the team events. Not powerlifting, rowing. They were so good at the team events at rowing. And then archery. So let's take a look at some of the highlights.
Jake Anthony, just an outstanding effort, both offensively and defensively. We saw a lot of progression from Navy. Levi Moore, Don Calero really getting into the action offensively. Mike Sykes making his presence felt as well.
But on that SOCOM side, we saw some beautiful serves by Burrell, some really productive moves by Palega at the net. He got a little bit smarter when there were those net infractions. You know, they can cost you, so got to clean that up a little bit, but just overall a really good performance from the SOCOM side.
So Navy is Navy got much better during the match, started to get more comfortable with the game and the flow, and we'll see them back for Game 4 against Army. So a good effort by Navy, a little too much for Team SOCOM. Experience matters, so we will see. We'll see SOCOM actually in this next game, as they don't really have to go far. They'll take on Air Force in our third game of the day. Take a look at our next game as we move forward. Team Air Force taking on SOCOM in our third game here on court number 1. What do you look forward to? We've seen both teams already. We've seen Team Air Force. They were fairly dominating over Army with a straight set victory. SOCOM looked very impressive in this game. That's a battle of two teams that really could compete for gold.
Yeah, but that was sort of what we saw in wheelchair rugby too, just both so strong and the teamwork that they have. Looking forward to that.
Let's send it over to Lizzie Smith. She's talking with Zach Palega.
What's up, Warrior Games? I have Zach Palega here from Team SOCOM. Quite the win after losing to the Marines. How are you feeling about 3 matches in a row today?
Yeah, I think we're ready for it. It's been a long week for everyone, so 3 matches or not, we're here to perform, so I think we'll be all right.
And you're feeling good about the team's endurance overall. You're seeded pretty well in this league. How are we feeling?
Yeah, I think we're pretty good. We beat ourselves the first 2 games against the Marines, and so going in next to Air Force, I know that they're the gold medal champions coming out of last year, but we're excited to face them, up the competition a little bit. I think we'll perform better.
Nice. And what's the plan heading into the 3rd match of the day?
Score as many points as we can.
Keep it simple. We love to hear it. Thanks, Zach, for your time, and we'll be back shortly with more Sitting Volleyball.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Take a look over to court number 2. And an impressive performance by Team Army. They've already got a 1-set lead, and they're looking to close out Team Marine Corps in straight sets. That'll leave it up both teams' records at 1-1, and we'll be there's really no dominant team at this point, Tina. Everybody with a 1-1 mark. Air Force obviously 1-0. We'll see them in their 2nd game coming up shortly.
But that's what makes it exciting, right? There are still preliminary rounds, like you said, no one dominant team that we've seen. So these preliminary rounds, that's where we're going to figure out sort of the chemistry amongst the teams, how they work together, what they need to improve on for the next 2 days or next day, at least tomorrow. So that's what these earlier rounds are about.
And what we talked about earlier was the fact that you cannot look at those seedings and just think that, oh, well, one playing 5, that's not going to be a problem. Seedings don't matter.
No, they don't matter. No. And again, we keep talking about how busy these athletes have been. They have been incredibly busy, and you think about the events that have taken place here. They're not for the faint of heart. It started out with powerlifting and then right into cycling and then field and track. And, it just keeps going on and on. And out of all of them, this event here is incredibly physical and exhausting.
I have to confess something. I am a very thankful person, right? I'm thankful for being given the privilege to work this event. I'm thankful to be around great people, and I'm also thankful that I do not have to figure out the tie-breaking system going into the medal round.
Yeah, because it could be, who knows at this point what's going to happen. But it has been so fun, again, just to watch all of the teams, the individuals, from wheelchair rugby to wheelchair basketball to now sitting volleyball.
So a 2-point lead for Army, Marine Corps serving. We've got a 1-point lead for Army, Marine Corps with the ball and serving. And our match is now tied. Marine Corps not going away. Everybody standing around the court. What an incredible match. 1-point lead. Army serving for the victory. And it's over the back, and we are now tied at 24. Remember, you've got to win by 2 points. So Marine Corps will serve. strategy of just where do you want to place the ball? Who do you want to volley at the net?
And it is loud in here. All the Army fans.
Like how the Army players, they all get up on their feet when they start celebrating. Now we got to sit back down.
Yeah, we still got to finish this. But look who's coming in for the net. Anderson, who has been so effective already tonight.
25-24 lead. Here's Army with the serve for the match, and Anderson's shot goes over the back line.
And look at the
Bill
look
is
on his
stunned.
face. Like, wait, did I just do that?
He had open court, just a little too much on it. Tied at 25 is Danielle Padov for the Marine Corps. We'll talk about her later on when we call her match tomorrow, the amount of medals she's collected in these games. Amazing athlete. That serve goes over the back line. Army has a chance to clinch the match. Kevin Reyes. Can he give Army the victory? And he does! That's an ace!
What a beautiful serve by Reyes, enough to kind of confuse the Marine Corps team. They just sort of looked at that ball and, did that just happen? Did we let that go? But what a close game. I love seeing that. Again, we don't know what's going to happen. These are just the preliminary rounds, but we're seeing so much talent already.
Incredible excitement on court number 2 as Army takes care of the Marine Corps in straight sets. They both records are 1-1. Well, good job by Team Army to shake off an earlier loss. So plenty of exciting action coming your way. Boy, if the first 2 games weren't strong enough, Tina, it's going to be phenomenal on the back end of this broadcast. So on behalf of my partner, Tina Dixon, this is John Magrino saying so long for now. We'll see you back for game number 3 featuring Air Force and SOCOM. We'll be back later.
Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard in the block. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Yeah. Yo, the party didn't start till my crew walked in, and it probably won't end till we hit the door again. Got a bottle of gin and a couple of friends. We about to set the vibe right, and yo, we on it again. Country in the mud, Bama is hell. Listen up, little homie, I got a story to tell. The championship, we about to win. Celebrate all night, and then we do it again. Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock, and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock, and yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard in the block. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out now. It's time to rock. Rock and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Check it out. It's time to rock. Rock and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out now.
Go get a hold of yourself. The world's trying to tear you down. It's like you're gonna need some help. A good job, I'm around. I'll be bringing my all tonight. Nothing's gonna stop me now. This whole place is gonna be mine. I'm gonna run this town. Have you heard about me? I'm the man around here. I'm the mayor of this town, and I'm bringing the fear. What won't you let it be? Oh, 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 Lord, I'm gonna make them see. Are you ready? Here it comes. Are you ready? Are you ready for me? Are you ready? Here it goes. Are you ready? Are you ready for me? It's more than a feeling deep in my bones. Nothing can stop me. Reaching my throne. It's like that, y'all. It's like that, like that, like that, like that. Yeah, come on, yeah, yeah. Get, do it right. Get, do it right. Get, do it right. Yeah, come on, yeah, yeah. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. I know you feeling this. It's like yeah, it's like that, y'all. It's like that, like that, like that, like that. Yeah, come on, yeah, it's like that, like that, like that, like that. Yeah, come on, yeah. Get, do it right. Get, do it right. Get, do it right. Yeah, come on, yeah.
Welcome back to the Vice Admiral Martin Fitness Center here at Naval Air Station North Island in beautiful San Diego, California. I'm John Magrino along with Tina Dixon. And Tina, we have got Game 3 on the docket. Air Force taking on SOCOM.
I'm excited. This is going to be a good one. We saw Air Force in that Game 1. We just saw SOCOM beat Navy, and they didn't just beat them. They showed us their skill and their talent both at the net and at serving. So this is going to be good to see how these two teams match up.
Take a look at the standings. Air Force, one game in. Obviously, they won. SOCOM, Marine Corps, and Army all knotted up with a 1-1 record. And Navy looking for their first victory. This is going to be an interesting matchup. We've already seen Team Air Force in the first game of our broadcast. I think three players really stand out on Team Air Force. You got to look at Carly James, Chris Farrell, and Paul Vermeer. They were pretty much the dominant force in Air Force's opening win over Army.
Yeah, a lot of power by Carly James and same with Paul Vermeer. And then on the SOCOM side, if you're talking about three players that really made the difference there, I would go Jake Anthony, Dustin Burrell, and Zach Palega. Effective at the net, definitely.
So SOCOM shook off a first game loss to the Marine Corps and beat Navy soundly. And the thing that impressed me the most about SOCOM was very patient, very deliberate, major communication skills. Jake Anthony and Dustin Burrell controlled that floor early on.
Yeah, they had a lot of control and they were in their rhythm, but they also seemed to be enjoying themselves maybe just a little bit more. They felt more comfortable, and like you said, they were in control almost the entire time.
Watching Air Force in their warm-ups, very motivated as well. These guys take it seriously, right? This team, again, the defending gold medal champions, they're here to win. All the teams are here to win, but Air Force, they take it personally, right? So you can see that. I don't know if they were completely satisfied with their victory over Army, maybe not up to their own personal standards. So I look for them to come out with SOCOM and really try to set the tone, set the pace early on. Both teams, you can see, both ready to go, focused.
Exactly. This is going to be a good one. The third match that we've seen tonight, and two very good teams. But I think whatever team comes out can control the game at the earliest is going to take this.
As we've seen, it's a game of runs. You've got to be able to weather the storm defensively. Got to get key stops, and certainly don't give them unforced errors. Don't give them points through unforced errors. About ready to go in just a couple of minutes. Justin James talking to his head coach, getting an idea where we're going to place our first serve. See Carly James getting ready, Paul Vermeer. Starting lineup for Air Force will be Carly James, Chris Farrell, Justin James, Paul Vermeer, Rudy Estrada, Jason Brown, right there in the middle. Starters for SOCOM, we're looking at Jake Anthony, Dustin Burrell, Adam Fouts, Dawn Page, Zach Pelega, and Jerry Millian. SOCOM with a 1-0 lead.
And so far, both of the balls have just gone out of bounds. For Air Force, just settle down a little bit more, get into that flow and that rhythm.
We've got a little bit of confusion here on the scoreboard. Score, there we go. I think we've got it corrected. Score tied at 1-1. Air Force will be your home team. Everyone just trying to get settled in. Here we go. Interesting technique by Adam Fouts. That ball just kind of clipped the top of the net and fell in. Soft touch on the serve.
Another out of bounds from the Air Force side.
Estrada's kill attempt goes into the net. Air Force in a little bit of a funk here at the outset.
Pelega misses that one, where he's been so effective at the net.
Look how quickly Air Force is getting set and ready. It's like they don't want to give SOCOM an opportunity to organize. As Burrell and Pelega reach for it, that was Fouts. Good job by Carly James, but Estrada's attempt goes right down to the floor, and SOCOM will take back over the 6-3 lead. This is Dustin Burrell. Nice job by Pelega. And a good effort by Vermeer, but that sails into the backcourt. 4-point lead for SOCOM here in the first set.
And that was uncharacteristic on Burrell because he's been so good on the serve.
Brandon Sullivan checks in for Rudy Estrada. Get an opportunity to serve. Air Force down by 3. That serve goes into the net, back over to SOCOM. Zach Pelega. And Pelega served just outside the line. So, play by both teams so far, Tina, less than crisp.
I was just going to say it looks like both teams are making mistakes that we haven't seen from previous games, both needing to kind of just get settled in and find their rhythm.
Jake Anthony settles in and gets the kill for SOCOM. Justin James's shot goes well beyond the back line. 10-5 lead for SOCOM. Soft touch by Justin James. Can't get it to fall. That's 4 touches as one of the sets hit off the back of Vermeer's head.
Yeah, just again the little mistakes that we haven't seen from previous games. That just wasn't quite ready for that one. Started looking around. Where's the ball? What do I need to be doing right now? But this is interesting. I mean, the lead right now, SOCOM 7 points above Air Force. I did not expect it to be that big of a gap this early on.
So a 7-point lead here on court number 1. Let's check in over on court 2 with the Marine Corps starting out strong against Navy. Holding on to an 11-5 lead. Marine Corps at 1-1. Navy searching for their first victory. They'll get an opportunity to build. We'll see Navy in action in our nightcap as they take on rival Army. Back to the action on court 1. Nice work by SOCOM there. I know that the point didn't go, but you got to be impressed by the strategy, right? You had Anthony and then Tamilian and then Fouts with the opportunity to kill. Didn't work, but I like where they were going with it. Anthony gets it back. James. A big hit.
You know, we talked about this earlier too, is how much smaller this court is and how you have to get used to that. And we've seen so many balls go beyond the boundaries of this court and again, just kind of settle down because this has been a game of teams losing out because they've been going beyond the back line or side out.
O.J. Shasanya checks back in for Air Force, and as you just mentioned, you know, the instinct is you want to kill it, right? You want to get a big hit, but the court is so small it almost doesn't allow you to do that. So it's more of a game of touch than a game of power.
Absolutely.
And you see it right there.
And that was a really, really smart play by Justin James. The exact amount of time in the air with that ball, and this, what you just said, the power. Because he placed that perfectly.
Rudy Estrada back on the court for Air Force. SOCOM with a 6-point lead. Let's see if Air Force can build.
Oh!
O.J. Shasanya. Take a look at that again. Perfect placement.
He was ready. See, his hand is already up, and he anticipated that ball and was able to just slap it down.
And he saw the opening between Fouts, or between Burrell and Fouts. Just put it right where they weren't. So back over to SOCOM. 6-point lead. We're going to look at Erica Neal. Petty officer first class, also competed in cycling, powerlifting, swimming, and track. And that almost looked like a double hit by Adam Fouts, but they go ahead and give that point to SOCOM. And Sasanya gets the perfect little touch, hits the net, and just rolls right over. Nothing Pelega could do with that.
No, Pelega couldn't even get his hands underneath to get that ball any type of lift.
$15-9, SOCOM with a lead over Air Force. Gary Eister serves it. Fouts. And a kick by Vermeer. Beautiful play, but Adam Fouts right there to smack it home.
That was a great play. Again, he was ready. He knew exactly where he needed to be. He wasn't looking around hustling. Watch this. I mean, it's a really good rally on Air Force's side, but Fouts, he had an answer for them.
And Estrada's kill attempt sails over the back line. 8-point lead for SOCOM. Make it 9.
Great instinct there by Jake Anthony. Just let it go out.
Love the enthusiasm from the crowd during the game. Pelega sets it to Dawn Page, and that goes off the fingertips of Chris Farrell. And that's going to force Air Force to burn a timeout. 10-point lead here in the first set.
Yeah, and this game so far has been flying by with this score. Already SOCOM's up to 19.
Nice job.
Yeah, Pelega just sets it up so nice for his teammates so that she can get that move, and then it goes off the hands of Air Force.
SOCOM coming into this tournament ranked 3rd. They were the bronze medalists at last year's game down at Disney. Air Force the top seed. But right now SOCOM's playing like they should be the gold medal favorites.
Well, yeah, and when they came over, they had already played a game when we first saw them, and they had actually lost that game to the Marine Corps. So I didn't know exactly what to expect from SOCOM, but so far they've been impressing me.
Just as we saw in both rugby and basketball, the progression of Team SOCOM never more evident than when you see the progression from game 2 to game 3. Incredible growth in this program. And Zach Palega with a great shot there. And that puts their lead to 11. And a nice block by Page. And that shot goes out of bounds.
Brought up beyond that back line. And you can see his coach telling him, not so far up.
Air Force looking to get it into the back corner, but that falls out of bounds. Boy, it's all SOCOM, 22-9. Good block by Palega. Good save by Page.
Off the hands there of Justin James.
23-9. Boy. Was desperate for a point. Carly James's shot is long. Set point. SOCOM wasting no time. And there you have it. First set goes to SOCOM. And that was a dominating performance.
Dominating, yeah. And that game was so fast. It just, SOCOM came in, they meant business, and they just got it done. All the players knew their roles. They knew exactly where they needed to be and when to get those plays done. Wow.
So the teams will switch sides. A very impressive showing by SOCOM here in the first set. Over on court number 2, the Marine Corps all over Navy as well. Let's go courtside with Lizzie Smith.
Hello, Warrior Games. I'm joined by Hannah Walker from Team Air Force. You're one of the coaches here. And while you guys are down against SOCOM, as we've seen in team sports, Air Force has never won to beat out. Tell us about that teamwork.
They are intense. Their camaraderie is building. We're just getting warmed up right now. In basketball, we lost by 20 points to Army, and look where we ended up. So I am not worried about this game at all. Andreas is giving them a pep talk, and they are about to crush it for the next half of this game.
You heard it here first. Never a team to beat out. We're wishing you luck, Hannah. Thank you for your time, and we have the next set coming up shortly.
So Team SOCOM with a fairly easy victory in the first set against top-seeded Air Force. And I think if you're Air Force, you recognize that, okay, SOCOM is legit.
Yeah, Air Force needs to go back to what they were doing in that first game. They played smart. They played more, a little more aggressive. But it's almost too much power with the ball. What I'm seeing is just too many balls go beyond that back line and beyond that sideline. Again, settle it down.
I think you're going to see Air Force bounce back here in the second set. You know, again, we go back to that original thing about not being too high on the highs, too low on the lows. And, you know, in the same token, you're never as bad as you played and you're never as good as you think you played.
Yeah.
So right now, Air Force got a wake-up call in the first set. They're strong enough to win, and I think we'll see a better effort here in the second set. But Team SOCOM, boy, I'll tell you what, if that first set was any indication, they're here to stay. Officials are checking the rotation, and we get our first one. Of course, O.J. Shasanya leaves, and we bring back Gary Eister, the senior master sergeant for Air Force. Set 2 about to begin. And SOCOM will have Erica Neal serving from the back line. Good start for SOCOM.
Yeah,
nice little tap over by Palega.
Zach Palega almost made that look too easy as he just tapped that over. And
Chris Farrell replaces Rudy Estrada. A little bit of confusion on the front court of Air Force. Quick 2-0 lead. Erica Neal pleading with the officials, saying that Greg Vermeer touched it twice, but the point goes to Air Force. Over on court number 2, Marine Corps takes set 1 over Navy, 25-14, so the Marine Corps in good shape. Justin James with the ace for Air Force.
this is what Air Force needs.
Got to go on some runs here. You've got to build it. Let's take a look at the serve. Beautiful placement, just out of the reach of Dawn Page. A good effort by Chris Farrell, but back over to SOCOM.
And Adam Fouts will be serving.
Farrell to Vermeer.
Oh, that's the Vermeer that we are used to seeing from previous games. That energy is coming back. Look at this move, just great placement there.
You don't always get Jake Anthony unbalanced, but a good job there. Saved by Anthony. Tap over by Palega.
And again, another move by SOCOM, just taps it over a little bit, not too much, but not just enough to get him off balance.
Doesn't have to be strong, it just has to be right placement. Short service recovered by Air Force. Well done. Randy Estrada with the kill.
And that's got to feel good for Estrada because he's had a lot of balls go beyond that back line. So for him to be effective at the front net, it's going to be a confidence booster. I would expect to see some more big plays from Estrada.
A little confusion in the back court on that serve. So Farrell went deep and Fouts and Neal miscommunication. Nice reach by Palega. So Air Force able to get a couple of points back here, but then SOCOM evens the match at 5-all.
But I'm already seeing the Air Force that we saw earlier. Now they're settling down, getting more into a rhythm flow and communicating a little bit better.
Job by
And Estrada is now placing the ball more effectively. He has even calmed down to where he needs to be. Estrada goes
just
out.
Settle
Sullivan
into the game, yeah.
comes in.
Brandon Sullivan back for Air Force with a 6-5 lead. Jake Anthony gives the point back to SOCOM. Carly James with a little bit of frustration. I understand that. She's an intense competitor. Tied at 6. James tries to set for the other James.
Oh.
How about Jerry Millian right there in the middle block position? He hammers it home. And a good effort there by Brandon Sullivan. Try to get back for the play, but just a little too deep. Back to a 2-point lead for SOCOM. Dawn Page.
Ooh.
Page serving with a 3-point lead. Goes back to Sullivan. A great job by Vermeer on the recovery.
So for Air Force, though, this is key. They're keeping the score within range.
Oh. Just off the fingertips of Vermeer. SOCOM with a 3-point advantage.
Now Jake Anthony with the serve.
Nice set to Vermeer off his back. And a great play by SOCOM. Let's take a look at the official is talking to the SOCOM coach. That seems legit to me. 10-8 lead for SOCOM. What a play by Jerry Millian.
Oh, that rally there by SOCOM. I mean, it wasn't pretty, but they got the job done.
And a good point by Air Force. Stop the bleeding a little bit. The 11-8 lead for SOCOM. This is Justin James serving for Air Force. The deep serve, and it looked like it might have gone out of bounds, but Polega kept it in.
Oh, and that's twice for Burrell, where just too much power and it goes beyond the back line.
And a timeout called by Air Force. 11-9 lead for Team SOCOM. Court 2 action. Game 2 underway. Marine Corps taking on Navy. Marine Corps with a 1-set advantage. Army looking to even up the match and even up the game as Navy trying to even up the match with Marine Corps. I have a hard time telling those uniforms apart from this angle. Well, the Marine Corps now building a 3-0 lead. Looking to sweep Navy. Improve to 2-1. Back to Court 1. 2-point lead for SOCOM. They already have a 1-set advantage. Looking to close out Air Force.
That was an interesting play. It looked like that ball could have gone over the back line, but both SOCOM players went for it.
3 straight points by Team Air Force. They closed the margin to 1. And they're going to call a lift on Adam Fouts. That's unfortunate. That allows Air Force to tie the game. Tipped up by Million. Where Jake Anthony is just everywhere. And a big kill by Dustin Burrell.
Burrell just was in position waiting to make his move, and when the ball came to him, he knew exactly what to do.
Take a look at the action right here.
Watch Burrell there in the corner. Yep.
That stopped a 4-0 run by Air Force. But Air Force responds, they're going to get it right back. Tied at 12. Justin James back to serve. Mistimed by Adam Fouts.
Yeah, and just really good placement by Justin James. You know, we've seen that before from him, not so much on the serve, but during plays. Oh, and they're just too much power. It's because I just said he had really good placement.
In a game like this, tied at 13, really the runs only go 2 or 3 points at a time, and it's back and forth. Those unforced errors are going to come back to haunt you somehow. Zach Palega taps it back over the net. Nice recovery by Eric O'Neill. That's out of bounds.
And now Air Force is leading SOCOM by 1 point. And this could be a significant change in this set.
And that shot goes out of bounds by Air Force. And we are back again, tied at 14. Nobody really getting the upper hand here in the second set. Let's see what Dustin Burrell can do. He was exceptional from the serving line in our first game. What a kick save by Eric O'Neill. Oh, Harley James gives Air Force the point as it goes off the hands of Zach Palega.
Just brilliant teamwork by both teams, but at the end of that rally, it did go off the hands of Palega, and Air Force with the point. I'd like to see that teamwork. Oh.
Nice work,
Another
O.J. Shisanya.
Great placement.
There's a timeout call by SOCOM. Take a look at the placement by O.J. Shisanya. Backhands it in.
And all the players, I mean, you can't get, this is a game. Again, you have to be ready. You have to know when to react, how to react. And sometimes you just don't have the time to get back to those balls that are in the back corners like that.
O.J. Shisanya has been very busy here at the games, competing in 6 events. He won the bronze in the rowing relay. 3 medals in track as well, silver in the 200 and in the 4x1 relay, and a bronze in the 400. Also part of Air Force's silver medal basketball team. Chris Farrell will put it in play for Air Force with a 2-point lead. Communication by Fouts, tapped over by Page. Anthony smacks it off of Carly James. And SOCOM able to get possession. Now down by 1.
Yeah, off the hands of Carly James and the frustration. You could see Carly James, a little bit frustrated, but she can turn that into motivation.
And that's a great serve by Zach Palega. He's trying to get on the side of Justin James, right between him and the sideline, and he's going that way again. They found something that they can work with.
Yeah, but at that point, Justin James was ready for the serve.
SOCOM back on top by 2. Palega with a big laugh after that serve. He just missed putting it inside the line. He knows it.
I had a couple good ones.
So 18-17 lead for Team SOCOM. Gary Eister will serve it for Air Force. Bounce is set to Palega, just a little too deep. We are back tied at 18. Take a look at this. Bounce kind of bumped it over, just out of the reach. Dawn Page gives it back to SOCOM.
And a much more physical, a much more exciting game than that first set.
What a great play by the SOCOM front line. Jake Anthony, we're going to take a look at the replay on that, I'm sure. Jake Anthony, they just never give up on a play. And Jerry Millian was able to smack it down. SOCOM on a run. Air Force desperately needing a break here. And Chisanya with the backhand. It was successful earlier. That time a little too much.
He's like, I got this. Oh, yeah. A little too far on that one.
4-point lead for Team SOCOM. Watch Jake Anthony, full extension. Jerry Millian there to smack it home. Jake Anthony, a leader on this court, no question. Everybody's kind of loose. Everybody, they're in their own thing. Jake Anthony's facial expression never changes. All business. Four-point lead. Dawn Page puts it in play. And a nice play by Chisanya.
And that time it was effective from Chisanya. Just the right amount of tap as it goes over the net. Air Force takes that one.
Carly James. And Palega able to put it right back over, and Vermeer could not handle. Tried to get it back over quickly, but it right out of bounds. SOCOM's lead cut to 2. And a huge block by SOCOM right off the serve. Take a look at this again. Carly James, she's got a lot of power on her serve, but Adam Fausto just gets his fingertips on it. So 23-21 here in set 2. Brandon Sullivan back to serve for Air Force. Trailing by 2. To the backcourt to Anthony. Fouts tried to set it for Millian. Millian couldn't get over there. We're 1 point lead, and that's going to force Team SOCOM into a timeout. So after the first game, simply dominated by SOCOM, now Air Force making their way back into the contest. Like, if you're SOCOM, you don't want this to go to a third set.
No.
You want to give them confidence.
No, you want to finish this game. And again, that last play was interesting. It looked like, you know, Fouts and his teammate were both going for it at once, and then the next play there was nobody there. So remember to keep the communication going. Although they had such a good run in that first set, keep up what you're doing. Let's not let this, you know, go to a third one from their perspective.
Over on court 2, the Marine Corps with a 7-point lead over Navy. Navy in danger of falling to 0-2. Back here to court 1, Zach Palega sets to Burrell. Jerry Millian puts it down for SOCOM, and we have reached match point, Tina. Erica Neal looking to put the match away for Team SOCOM. Marley James to Jake Anthony. Burrell. And a nice job of keeping him back in the game.
That was a brilliant play by Farrell at the net.
Chris Farrell, one of the key players for Air Force. One thing, if you're Air Force, what you don't want to do is don't put it into the net. Put it in play. Give yourself a chance. Here's Justin James. Saved by Neal. Tap over by Palega. And just out of reach of Justin James, and that will do it. Team SOCOM comes back to beat Team Air Force, and they sweep them 25-9, 25-23.
And the reaction by SOCOM for winning that set was, there was way more excitement on that one. I think, you know, they had to fight harder for that one, obviously, from the first set. So when they won it, it was much more rewarding. But what a nice play there by Palega at the end to be ready and just tapped it over. Sent it home.
So SOCOM improves to 2-1. Air Force in their final match of the day, they fall to 1-1. Boy, there are no favorites so far in this tournament. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here. Back and forth action in game 2.
Yeah, we saw much better performance from Team Air Force on that set too. Starting to see some life from that team. Some really good placements. But at the end of the day, SOCOM came back. And it was Burrell, Palega, and the other favorites that made the plays that kept them in the lead.
So an impressive 2-set victory by Team SOCOM as they knock off the defending gold medal champions. SOCOM shaking off an earlier loss in their first match. They improve to 2-1 in the tournament. They get a well-earned break as they head into tomorrow's action. Air Force will be done for the day as well. They'll be back in action tomorrow for their 2 games. Air Force will take on the Marine Corps here on court 1 to open up day 2. And SOCOM will be over on court number 2, and they'll take on 5th-seeded Army. That the game will be coming up tomorrow, first thing. Let's head it down to courtside. And Lizzie Smith's got two happy SOCOM teammates.
Thanks, John. I'm here with Erica and Dusty from Team SOCOM. That was quite the victory, that second set especially. We were going point for point with Air Force. What does it feel like to get that win?
It's huge. We lost to Marines, Air Force beat Marines. Once we got that momentum, we just kept it going and kept feeding off of it, and that's what we needed for the win today.
And Erica, what's preparation looking like for tomorrow, getting ready for day 2 of prelims?
Go home, shower, and sleep.
Hey, I'm right there with you, sister. Congratulations again. We look forward to watching you guys some more tomorrow, and we will be right back with even more Sitting Volleyball.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
There's a black cloud hanging over us. Retribution can be so dangerous. The falling rain and the rising tide. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud hanging over us, hanging over us. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. We will rise and we will fall with our backs against the wall. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. There's a sentence that you must serve. You're gonna do your time for what it's worth. It's worth. The falling rain and the rising tides. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud, and it won't give up, give up. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory.
Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard in the block. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Yeah. Yo, the party didn't start till my crew walked in, and it probably won't end till we hit the door again. Got a bottle of gin and a couple of friends. We about to set the vibe right, and yo, we on it again. Country in the mug, Bama is hell. Listen up, little homie, I got a story to tell. The championship, we about to win. Celebrate all night, and then we do it again. Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock, and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock, and yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard in the block. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out. Check it out now. It's time to rock. Rock and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Check it out. Check it out. It's time to rock. Rock and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out. Check it out now.
Go get a hold of yourself. The world's trying to tear you down. It's like you're gonna need some help. A good job I'm around. I'll be bringing my all tonight. Nothing's gonna stop me now. This whole place is gonna be mine. I'm gonna run this town. Have you heard about me? I'm the man around here. I'm the mayor of this town, and I'm bringing the fear. What's she gonna do about it? What's she gonna say about me? And I know I talk so loudly. I'm the king of the West, yeah, I'm the king of the West. Don't even think about it. You better turn around now. You think you're strong, I doubt it. Yeah, I'm the king of the West, yeah, I'm the king of the West. You better keep quiet and still. You better not make a sound. I only go in for the kill. No, I don't.
Welcome back to the Vice Admiral Martin Fitness Center here at Naval Air Station North Island in San Diego, California. The Warrior Games Challenge continues with sitting volleyball. I'm John Magrino along with Tina Dixon, and we have reached the fourth game of our broadcast. That's going to pit two fierce rivals, Army and Navy, together here in pool play in preliminary round action. Tina, tell me what you think so far about what we've seen. We've seen both Army and Navy in earlier matches. Navy struggling, looking to get the first victory. Army comes in at 1-1. Tell me how you think Navy has to react in this match.
What I've seen from Navy earlier is they just haven't gotten that glue. They haven't put the glue together yet with the team in terms of, the communication and just being ready. But with this game now being, they've already played a couple times, so hopefully they're warmed up and they have kind of found more of that rhythm and that communication that needs to happen at this point. Army, you know, they had their moments and mistakes, but they also had some brilliant moments too. So they're coming into this with some really big players. You know, Melisete has been really, really impressing me. Tonia, they have some other players. Derek Thompson is really effective at the net. So yeah, I think for Navy, they're 0-2 at this point, and they just need to kind of put all that glue together.
So Air Force and the Marine Corps, both, or I should say SOCOM and the Marine Corps, starting out their first day of action with a 2-1 record. Army can join that elite group with a victory here over second-seeded Navy. As we saw early on, cannot look at the seedings. The seeding really is just a placement for scheduling based upon last year's results. And Army certainly not playing like a fifth seed, as you said. Some talented athletes putting together a good showing in the early going here for Army. Army comes in losing to Air Force in their opening game, and then they came back to beat the Marine Corps. Both teams playing one common opponent in Marine Corps. Army successfully beating them. Navy, of course, falling. Final day of action here at the Vice Admiral Martin Fitness Center. Tomorrow's schedule will have the final 2 games of preliminary round action before we then go into medal placements with our elimination. See, early on today, swimming concluded their events, and tomorrow morning shooting will take place both in the morning tomorrow and on June 12th.
And what a Warrior Games it has been leading up to this. It's just been so fantastic to be part of this, to be here, to meet so many of these athletes. And it's just every day something new unfolds. It's really been a treat to be part of this.
You know, we talked in the earlier game, in Game 3, about how thankful I was to be here and be a part of it. I'm also thankful that both of these teams don't cross the net and play each other in the competition, because the uniforms are essentially exactly alike. And I'm colorblind, so I can barely see the difference between the navy blue and the black on the bottom. So thank you for the net. Navy draws first blood here in set number 1. Here's Luis Cervantes for Navy. His serve goes to the deep right corner. And that's a good touch because it goes off the hands of Tim Capps. Army will substitute in Noah Strunk, makes an appearance. So a quick 3-0 lead for Navy. And that fourth serve is just a little too strong off the arm of Cervantes. Rally scoring here in sitting volleyball. Teams can earn points on both ends of the court. And a nice little punch over the net by Max Oklu. A 4-1 lead for Navy here in the early going.
And this is the chemistry that they needed. This was the teamwork that they needed.
Kevin Reyes not able to push it back over the net. Check that, that was John Page for Navy. I'm still getting used to the uniforms. I mean, in all fairness, it does say Navy on the front and Army. I mean, I could look at those two words.
You could, but I understand the colors because they're very, very similar. Yeah.
Ordered from the same supplier. And a nice slap by Don Calero.
And Calero is a really strong player on the Navy side.
Get an opportunity to serve. Eric Cruz there in the front court. Matched up with Deion Jones, but Cruz got the best of him in that instance. 6-2. Navy lead. Ball got trapped on the top of the net. I'm not so sure I've ever seen that before.
Words of advice from the coach for Jones.
Good rally.
Oh, really good rally, and that time Jones is the kill maker.
Take a look at the back and forth action. Good strong serve by Melisete Tonia.
Yeah, and she's like I was saying earlier, she's one of Army's, I'd say, better players. She plays with a lot of confidence. She knows what to do, how to do it, where to go, and watch her serve here, because that previous serve, when you talk about ball placement, it seems like Tania knows exactly what she's doing and where to place that ball.
A 6-4 lead for Navy. Here's Tonia.
Characteristic on that serve.
Army's got to call a timeout. Down 8-4 to an upstart Navy.
And you can see them just, during this timeout, the excitement is there, the energy is there. That's what they needed.
When you take a look at the standings, you see that there's a cluster of people, a cluster of teams. Everybody's got a loss, and so therefore you've got Navy realizing that, listen, we win this game tomorrow or win this game today, we come back and win our game tomorrow, we're 2-2, we're right in the middle of the bracket, right in the middle of the standings.
Yeah.
Plenty to play for. Look at Army's front court. Derek Thompson in the middle, Deion Jones on the right side. We've got a timeout here on the court. It looks like Kevin Reyes might have a cramp. Jeremy Tanksley checks in for Army. That's served by John Page. Great job on Page, hit the back line. 9-4 lead for Navy, and that serve goes into the net.
Yeah, it tries to repeat that same ball placement.
Noah Strunk serves for Army. trail by 4. A nice punch over the net by Jeremy Tanksley. Advantage of Don Calero, who tried to inch up. That's going to go to Navy, 4 touches.
And there's that effective play work from Tonia. On both of those touches, she made something happen. And now the service back to Derek Thompson from the Army.
Three-point Navy lead. There's Thompson. A little too deep. I saw what he was trying to do, right? He had a little bit of room behind Don Calero. Too strong. Eric Cruz. Gives it back over to Army. Army with a substitution. Here comes one of our favorite players, Bill Anderson. Checks into the middle blocker position. Anderson, a defensive force. Incredible reach. There you see the blocking ability of Anderson, but Calero is able to get the ball in and down. Gets a little bit closer to the net. That's a point for Army.
Yeah, both of those players, Anderson going up against Calero.
Good job by Navy.
Really good work by Army and by Anderson to be ready.
So Mike Sykes make a good play for Navy. Cervantes tries to keep it in. They're able to get it back over, but when you make good plays, sometimes somebody gets caught out of position, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, the reaction time that you need, especially in this game, it's so quick and it happens so fast and it's so physical. Exactly right there. You see 3 players hustling for that ball to get there. Just that reaction time. Sometimes you're not in the right place, and it's quick. It goes by so fast.
Brad Soderblom putting together a nice service run for Army, and we've got a tie game. Served by Soderblom goes a little bit beyond Cervantes. 13-12.
Oh, and Calero with the kill.
Calero's smackdown stops a 5-0 run by Army.
He's so good at those. You almost wonder on that if Anderson's ball would have been out of bounds. There he is, minimum time in, but it's effective.
Anderson checks out. Carl Judd, the serve for Army. Nice work by Don Calero. Beautiful touch into the back right corner. Tied at 14. Here's Calero.
Oh.
Job by Derek Thompson.
Yeah, and Derek Thompson has some hardware from previous events, especially track, that gold in the 200 and a silver in another event. I mean, he was just so effective on the track as well.
Army's got a good front court going here with Thompson, Jones, and Reyes. And that shot sails out of bounds by Mike Sykes of Navy. This is who you want serving. Melisete Tonia. Get her on a roll. Army can build a good lead. And that's a net violation called on Navy. Eric Cruz going over the top. 3-point lead for Army. Yeah, I think she surprised Maxwell on that serve, right at him, right into his chest. So a 4-point lead by Army. Good job serving by Melisete Tonia. And Army's got a 4-point lead. Navy got out of the gate really strongly. Army able to settle down and give themselves a lead.
And you also have to remember, this is, the final game for today. Exhaustion can start to come into play. It's been a very busy Warrior Games. I mean, these athletes are so strong, but you do have to wonder, because this is so intense, especially sitting volleyball. There's so much work that goes into it. Potentially getting a little bit tired at this point.
Well, in all fairness, you got to look at, there's plenty of athletes on both rosters that were competing in swimming this morning.
You have to remember, yes. And then if they did archery, that was yesterday. And then if they did wheelchair basketball, you really look at the schedule, there's no time to rest.
There's no break.
No, there's no time to eat.
Yesterday, Tony Smith of SOCOM was competing in archery, and they had to delay the start of the game because he wasn't back from archery. He comes in and he has to jump right into wheelchair basketball. I mean,
And he did so well in archery, too. He won some really good medals. I mean, he's a fantastic shooter.
19-14 lead for Army. Tonia with a strong serve, and that sails over the back line, but a good serving run by Melisete Tonia. (19-15) Army lead. Get our first look at Suzanne Brown. Nice play there by Tonia. She put it in a position to be set, but Sykes could not get back for the second bump.
You could see Calero after that play. You guys, let's do this. Let's work together here. Trying to motivate his team.
Kevin Reyes. Six-point lead for Army. Eric Cruz punches it into the net. Army's lead surges to 7. Had the right idea, trying to go over the top. Noah Strunk serve. Tried to just punch it over the top to fall in front of Don Calero, but went out of bounds. This is Mike Sykes. Strunks' dig goes behind his teammate. Goes back to Navy. Navy's starting to make a little push on a 3-0 run.
I think that surprise Melisete came at her really quick.
Army gets a bit of a break. Bill Anderson checks back in. Take over on the front court. One man the left side. Army needs 2 points to clinch set 1. Derek Thompson. And we've reached set point. Derek Thompson looks to put Navy away here in the first game. And a timeout called here on the floor. Navy's going to see what they can do, try to settle everybody down here, get a point defensively, pick it back up, and go on a little bit of an offensive run, down by 6.
But they came out strong in this first set. See if they can stop Army on this next play.
Derek Thompson will put it in play for Army, looking to clinch the first set. Thompson, a 6-sport standout for Army. Great job by Navy. Cervantes!
Oh, that was a great play.
Luis Cervantes. Take a look at that once again. It's all about finding the open floor in between two defenders. He knew where it was going before he even touched it.
Yeah, and keeping that ball in the air on your team and setting it up for your other teammates so that they can make the kill and make those strong plays.
Jesse Tamaris serves for Navy. Not done yet.
No, there was just nobody there to continue on. Derek Thompson's touch.
24-21 Army, still at set point. Jesse Tamaris serving for Navy. Well, this would be huge if Navy could come back and win this game.
Oh,
that
absolutely. And they're within that range.
Serve right over the top, nothing fancy. And that goes out of bounds, so game one goes to Army. 25-21. I will say this, Navy still looks impressive. From a competitive standpoint, the teams will switch court, but so far Navy, they're not backing down.
Yeah, no. It is just the first day. Remember, these are just the preliminaries that seed for, tomorrow's competition.
So we discussed earlier, Tina, how a lot of these players coming right out of the pool and coming over to the gym, competing in swimming this morning. We've got some highlights that we'll show you from the swimming competition earlier today at the Warrior Games Challenge. I had an opportunity to work the Warrior Games when they were held at the Air Force Academy, able to witness the swimming events. Just incredible courage, incredible athleticism. Tell you, Tina, when these athletes get done with this competition, the entire Warrior Games Challenge, when they're done, they need a break. I think you got to take about take about 2 weeks off.
Absolutely. But for me, I know this is actually there was a moment for me. I'm like, I'm gonna miss this. I'm gonna miss seeing the same faces every day. I'm gonna miss seeing the performances from the athletes and just the, hey, good morning, hey, good afternoon, just the whole big picture of what Warrior Games represents and what it is truly something special.
And yet these teams, they're so competitive with each other during the scope of the games, but they all love each other. So much support, so much camaraderie, the sportsmanship, it's everything that you want it to be.
Yeah, they're also very supportive in, like you said, that camaraderie, the recovery, and just that overall big picture of what the Warrior Games represents.
We have dancing officials here at Sitting Volleyball. So Army with a 25-21 victory over Navy in game number 1. And let's see how Navy responds here in set 2. Luis Cervantes will serve for Navy. We are ready for action. Cervantes. First point goes to Navy. Like what we see so far.
Well, for Navy, this is the start they want, but remember they came out strong in that set 1, so they just need this momentum to continue.
And there's the unforced errors that come back to bite you. Put it in play. Let the defense do their work. Army checks Deion Jones back into the contest. He'll replace Tim Capps. Brad Soderblom to serve for Army. Nice job by Calero to get it to Anderson, but Anderson, they're actually going to call a net violation on Deion Jones. I actually thought Anderson got under the net, but they gave that to Jones. Both players might have been guilty of the same infraction. Take a look at that one more time there, yeah. Some movement under the net. Carl Judd substituted in for Army. Tied at 3. Here in set 2. Our final game of the broadcast today. So far, Sitting Volleyball has not disappointed. We knew that it was going to be fast. We knew that it was going to be a frenetic pace, and it is. Deion Jones takes the serve off the back of his head.
He was like, hey, what did I do to you? Just kind of joking around out there. Oh.
Got to have your head on a swivel in this game.
Yeah, who knew? Tornillo even puts her hands up. That's what the music was saying.
Great response by Jones, too. Turns out, dude, really? Jesse Tamaris' bump goes out of bounds. And that ties the game up at 4. As we get our first look at Jamie Lopez for Navy. Great play by Mike Sykes. Boy, he's been active. Good block by Derek Thompson.
Yeah, when he gets those hands up at the net, it is hard to get anything over him.
You watch how they line up right close to each other under the net. There's a reason for that. See, so they don't get that easy little touch right down in front of you. Right, so that's why you'll see both sides, the players, their knees will actually be touching each other as they get set for the serve. It's really an interesting dynamic because you don't want to give away that free dump right over the net. He's got a lift called on
Yeah,
Navy.
and then you'll see the players, depending on where the serve goes, just quickly make that move, looking behind to see what they need to do and how they can contribute.
So a timeout on the floor. Army holding on to a 1-point lead. Navy's got just one timeout remaining. Army still has 2. So the score has been actually reset to a 7-4 Army lead. A little bit of confusion at the scorer's table. And Cervantes' bump goes into the net. That puts Army doubling up on Navy. And you got the right person serving in Melisete Tania. Send it backcourt. Your reactions have to be so quick.
Oh, what a rally.
Great block by Kevin Reyes.
And after all that, he just needed to be in the right place at the right time. Really good moves by both teams. But yeah, like you said, Kevin Reyes.
Nice dig by Cervantes. And the net violation is going to be called on Derek Thompson, and he knew it.
Yeah, he was shaking his head.
His legs are so long. I don't understand how he doesn't get under the net every play.
Well, that's interesting because we've seen net violations, you know, from guys like Pelega on SOCOM, like those players that are so effective up at the net that can really, you know, get that ball over, are making those net infractions, but they've been getting better throughout the night.
Blake Conley's serve goes over the back line. Ball goes back to Army with a 10-5 lead. Conley bumps from the back. Good job by Sykes to get it over. And a lift is called on Army. Mike Sykes, Naval Air Crewman First Class. What a great performance in Navy's first 2 games, and he's continuing it here in the 3rd. And he'll serve. Nice job by Tonia. Into the back line. Nice job by Kevin Reyes, putting it where they're not. Outstanding vision.
Yeah, very good placement and awareness. Anderson back in.
Thompson serves to Sykes. Reyes can't handle the set as it goes out of bounds to Navy. Got a rotation as Jamie Lopez returns. And then quickly gets subbed out by Don Calero. I'm not sure how that works, but we appreciate Jamie Lopez checking in. Nice touch serve by Jesse Tamaris. Puts it right in front of Melisete Tonia.
Did you see the reaction on her face? She's like, wait, how did I let that happen? It's something that we normally wouldn't see from her.
Tries to do the same thing again, but Bill Anderson smacks it back down. Four-point lead for Army. And a beautiful ace by Kevin Reyes. Dropped it right between Blake Conley and Mike Sykes. Take a look at it, right in no man's land. Conley subbed out. Jasmine Jones returns. Reyes serves it to Sykes. The double hit by Cervantes.
He puts it up, but there was nobody to get it over the net.
6-point lead for Army, their largest of the game. And that's a lift called on Cervantes. The lead grows to 7. Back and forth.
Just a little bit too much power on that ball from Calero. But he was where he needed to be.
You saw where he was going, right? He was open, looked like the back right corner was open, and Calero tried to get it in there.
Yeah. Again, the courts, they're just a little bit smaller, but Calero has made some great plays earlier today.
Look and see what happened here in that last play, just out of bounds.
It's those sweet spots. If you can get the ball in those sweet spots where no one can get to it, you're doing pretty good.
So Navy burns their final timeout. Got to find some consistency. Try to claw your way back into the match, trailing by 8. Kevin Reyes serving for Army. He punches it into the backcourt. You know who that? Yeah, you know who that was.
Yeah, we know who that is because we've seen that before. That was Anderson, and he just does it so casually.
Effortless. It's incredible. Jasmine Jones takes the serve, but her set goes out of the right side. 10-point advantage for Army. Adam Proctor checking back in for Army. He'll take his position as the middle blocker. Kevin Reyes on a serving run. Pushes it into Sykes. Calero called for it. Cervantes gets it over the net, but it's out of bounds. And another
That was
point.
still some really good hustle by Calero, and I'll tell you what, Cervantes has been very active.
And Reyes gives Navy a break. Let's see what they can do. Cervantes will serve, down by 10. Boy, they need some type of a run. I'm going to go with Levi Moore checking in for Navy. He's going to check in for Blake Conley. That's a pretty formidable front court. We'll see if Navy can use that to their advantage. Nice work by McClendon on the dig. Calero into the backcourt to Sykes. Again, Calero. And they called that out just by inches. Boy, what a great effort.
Yeah, Tania kept her eyes on that. Oh, do I do? Nope, I'm just going to let it go out of bounds.
Calero off his back.
Oh, what a great setup by Tonia on the Army side to let Jones get that play.
Bill Anderson was called for the net violation. Practically completely on the other side.
Yeah, you made a good point. I don't know how that doesn't happen more often. That's a skill in and of itself.
You look at Deion Jones.
Oh, Calero trying to get that ball over the net, really reaching for it.
All starting to come together for Army, 23-9. And a tremendous serve by Brad Soderblom. And we've reached match point. We have not had any matches go to 3 games in the first day of competition.
No, we haven't. Nope.
Not just here, but on court too as well.
Yeah, you're right. That's a really good point.
Soderblom for the win.
Oh. So Soderblom gives Navy a chance.
Max Oklu will serve for Team Navy. Down by 14, still match point. Good save by Cervantes. Sykes saves it. Moore gets it over. Calero. McClendon. And Navy still alive.
What a rally.
Deion Jones called for the net violation. 24-11. Cervantes saves it to Calero, to Sykes.
Oh,
and match point served by Melisete Tonia.
We talked about how talented she was. She is such a phenomenal athlete. The confidence, she knows where to place that ball, and she got the kill there at the end on that match point.
A fitting ending for Team Army. Melisete Tonia with an outstanding game, and Army sweeps Navy. This game, plenty of highlights for Team Army. I mean, Navy had a good little push at the end, tried to find a little bit of rhythm, but Army just too much.
You know, I saw the teamwork come together, though, during many of the rallies. It was just those final plays that made the difference. But the teamwork is coming together. The cohesiveness is coming together for Navy. We will continue to see them tomorrow. But Army, wow. So much fun to see that team play.
Dominating performance by Team Army. In the final game, 25-11 is your final score. As we wrap up the first day of sitting volleyball competition, Army improves to 2-1. Navy falls to 0-3. And hopefully they can salvage out a victory in tomorrow. So on behalf of my partner, Tina Dixon, this is John Magrino saying so long from Naval Air Station North Island as the Warrior Games Challenge will continue tomorrow. And we'll see you back here on the broadcast. We're going to send it back down to Lizzie Smith. She is talking to Adam Proctor. Lizzie, take it away.
Thanks, John. Yep, I've got Adam Proctor here from Team Army. That was quite the win you pulled out today. How are you feeling?
Awesome.
All right, man, a few words. I love it. What's the plan heading into prelims day 2 tomorrow? Is it rest? Is it more training? What's Team Army got up their sleeve?
We got to practice in the morning, but other than that, it's going to be rest. Hydration, obviously, is going to be a big part of it. So,
you played a great game today. What are some of the keys out there to being successful in sitting volleyball?
Do what the coach says. Yeah.
Well, it's paying off. We had a great day of action here at the Warrior Games Challenge. Be sure to tune in tomorrow morning. We've got shooting, and then we're getting into wheelchair prelims day 2. You don't want to miss it. Lots of action coming your way tomorrow. Thanks for joining us tonight. We'll see you then.